Oh, wait, sorry. Did I? Yep, I did start. Okay. Alright. One of my roommates is sleeping, so gonna have to keep it a little bit on the low side, folks, but crazy citation! Streamland. Your boy Ravager's back at it again for another episode of Tarot Giving for Awesome People, where I, your host, Ravager, provide you awesome people with tarot giving for you to mock, or enjoy, or maybe both. Who knows? The shadow knows. Anyways, as it says, we're getting right back into it to hopefully finish up the beach event today. Oh wait, no, hold on. Did I gotta check to see how many. Alright, so... Okay, so I can always come back to this in a month. Practice if I need to. And then Parker, your boy, truly... your boy here is not going to be able to pay for his phone bill yet. He's not sure how long it will be before I can actually get my internet back up, so I'm trying to milk as much of my current internet usage as possible for now, folks. So, yeah. That's where my state of things are at. Where am I at? Oh, right. Today's reward. Boom. Not sure how long that's gonna be for, though. Okay, so it's 7 times total during the whole time, which is until the end of the version 3.1. I'll definitely be back on this thing before before 3.1 even ends, if I get everything in order. Oh. My head feels a little gritty, and I don't know why. Alright, that's what it is. Let's get started on the daily roundup.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some?
I keep forgetting I gotta do that.
The new products could use some taste refinement.
Okay, this looks like it'll be entertaining to watch a little bit later, but not right now.
The new products could use some taste refinement.
Alright, sorry. Let's see here. Here, you're supposed to be watching me, and I'm watching something else. This is not conducive, Sean. No. That's not conducive, Rav. Alright,
The new products could use some taste refinement. Coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
No, I gotta ask. Now this is gonna get my curiosity peaked to no end now. What the deuce is Dead as Disco? Alright. Moving on to how the best of the boys get our lucky ticket. Oh. I moved the cups from that cabinet to that cabinet there.
Okay, don't do that. I just forgot where they were at.
Yeah, but it'd be easier to reach now.
Alright.
Of course, I had to actually clean that cabinet out first before I actually moved them. Okay, I've been wondering what the deuce is this. You see, this is a sign of how flippin' old I am and how little I care to get immersed into popular mainstream pop culture stuff from Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Because I had no idea what the deuce Dead as Disco was, folks. But as I was trying to take a look at some of the YouTube stuff, or peruse through some YouTube stuff, I ended up coming across something that was basically saying Dead as Disco. I was like, what the deuce is this nonsense? I keep seeing it pop in my YouTube feeds, and I got to know. And it looks like I'm going to be as dead as disco. And in terms of keeping up with everything. Now I can see the exasperation, why my elders, when I was a child, were exasperated with keeping up with current trends and stuff like that. Because it never seems to stop popping up, and it's like people slow the deuce down. For one trend even even becomes fully integrated and processed, they're moving on to the next flipping thing. Worse than squirrels on, worse attention spans than squirrels on crack and monster drinks. I swear. Yes, that's me having my crotchito grandpa on the rocker on the back porch moment, or front porch moment, I should say. All right, I got those done. So let me move to right. No, not you. You, yes, you. You, the handsome one on the left. Alright, I gotta take a look and see what the last ones I posted up on my YouTube channel. No. I did not touch that part. I touched this part. Sort of flipping. All that is sacred. Oh, I actually put two of the same thing up. Well, we can remove this one. Yep. Alright. I think I'm almost up to snuff on making sure my videos get uploaded to YouTube. Okay, that's the first one. Second one. Third one, which is there. Now everything's caught up. There. Now I've done played catch up with all my uploads. Let's do you. And then... Alright, right there. Okay, folks. Now then. Who's ready for the auction? Alright, well. First thing first, I need to get Denny's. Coffee.
Looking for intel or hiring
Alright,
me
let
for
me
a
test
job?
out another setup here.
Only the
I have 2 guns, so double the act.
We fighting? Take me.
The ocean's got a different kind of charm at night.
Where we go? Heading out? Got a new ghost story to share? Wait.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Heading where?
Different.
I'll help you.
Looking for
The ocean.
Got a new ghost.
Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
Where are we going? There's. Wait. Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Can we use you?
Okay. I promise I won't slow you down. There witnessed.
Man is
My
Starlight, it's time to shine.
I'll help you win.
looking for.
Do you want me?
The ocean's got a different kind of charm at night. I knew you would like it.
Woohoo! Up on the bike!
Got any?
Man,
And you. Yeah. Okay, who's... Alright, who's is not triggering? Ah, okay, so it's Jane's that's not triggered? Oh, support. Okay, okay, I get it now. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's do
My
that.
loyalty lies with the winner.
Heading out. Got a new ghost.
The ocean's got a...
Looking. Did you call me?
Alright. What's hers need? Attribute of our faction doesn't matter. Oh wait, of course this it's a support character in that case, but this is perfectly fine as is right now. So let's see here. Okay, anomaly. Anomaly character as well. And she's a support, so she doesn't fit that tier. Okay, how about hers? What's hers? Running at anomaly or support character. Okay, so not gonna trigger disorder, that's for damn sure. So not having her with another element would be falling short of maximizing her damage output completely, but considering this is going to be a mono physical team, it's going to be hard to get that hard to pull off that part.
Don't frighten me like that. Let's take a break.
I have two guns.
My
A rabbit.
The brave will promise
A rat.
Where are we going?
Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
Woohoo! Up on the bike!
Got a new ghost.
The ocean's...
There, heading out. Huh? Looking. Did you call me? Meow.
And of course a cat.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh wait, I could probably cause disorder with... Yeah, maybe we might work this out here. I want to find out. Want to find out, folks. It's actually so they're fine.
Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Time to advance. Over here. Move it right now. It's gonna hit me.
Other than me just trying to block bullets, that didn't turn out too bad. Let's try that one more time, though. See how well it turns out.
Your weakness has been exposed. Ready for another lesson? I'll handle it.
Want some more? Either.
Yeah, the enemy there just doesn't last long enough for me to actually go full rotation on them. I should consider that a good thing, honestly. Hmm. No. Alright.
Oh, Shayna said you can have some more of that spaghetti for.
Alright.
Where's your keys?
My keys? What? Good question. Did I even leave it anywhere in particular? Oh. I have no idea, dude. Alright, hold on a sec, folks. I don't want to get up. Alright, now this is something I could fall asleep to. Not that rainy days make me sleep, because it doesn't, folks. It's just, it's now cool, dark. I could actually stay asleep and not actually wake up first thing at sunlight if it was like this morning. Alright, one moment, folks. I gotta hunt down something real quick. Alright, folks, sorry about that. It did take a while for me to hunt him down. Alright. Now what do I do in the meantime? You know, while I'm waiting for you folks
my
to...
own story.
As you wish.
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die.
The Bane. Yeah, let's do it.
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die.
Alright, it's supposed to get basic attack, then special attack. Okay, don't have enough Denny's now.
I write my own story.
As you wish.
Alright, let me go to Fan Resort. Let's go to Blazing Waves for a minute.
Feel the pulse of life on your board.
Yep. Anyways, enough oogling. Where am I going to? Nope, not that. Where is she at? Oh! This way. There's the hollow gazer pie. Rena. Happy R&D. I'm not huge on fish anyway, so I would definitely be turning it down instantly, folks. That's all there is to it. Seafood tends to make me vomit. Ah, so she was in the aquarium. Okay, is this supposed to be? Hold on.
Wild and bright.
Some flames.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Oh, so it's not yet there yet.
I'll
Okay,
give
cool.
you a hand.
You spot a familiar figure at the aquarium. Xiaoguang stands before the glass, silently gazing at the scene within. The light dances in her eyes, flickering like they hold an entire ocean within. I do it just to get flipped on our on. Xiaoguang nearly jumps out of her skin. Junior? Strange. Despite my keen senses, I can never sense you coming. Your presence just feels so natural. Is this what the book means by lowering your guard around those you trust? That's exactly it. What's on your mind, Xiaoguang? Ye Shunguang. Shunguang. So I'm guessing their last name is Ye and their first name is Shunguang. I was thinking about the story of the little fish. The story of the little fish is about watching a small fish and imagining what adventures it might have in the ocean, what stories it could tell, and what kind of life it leads. But for some reason, these stories always seem to end in tragedy. How strange. All I wanted was just a happy little fish and a beautiful journey. Getting all emotional over a story I wrote. It's pretty childish when you think about it. But somehow, when I look into your eyes, I can't help but tell you everything. Don't you make fun of me, okay, Junior? I won't make fun of you. Only by talking about it can we find a solution. Story chain? Like writing a story together, one that just belongs just to us. I see. The two of us creating a story together, writing an ending. Whoa! Just thinking about it feels so warm and cozy. Xiaoguang smiles. The aquarium is quite peaceful and quiet. Azure light pours over Xiaoguang, bathing her in a soft ether glow. Alright, I'm gonna start now. It's the story of a little fish. Deep in the ocean lived a little blue fish with dazzling scales and a nimble tail. With no light in its world, It had to find its own food and play all by itself. One day, it made a wish to the moon. It wanted to see the endless ocean, join a lively community, and have a happy, joyful life. The moon granted its wish. Yeah. Continuing our little story, our little fish soon started to grow up. However, the ocean is both beautiful and dangerous. A tsunami came roaring from afar, struck the shoal, and scattered everyone. The little fish was knocked unconscious in the collision. When it came to, the shoal was nowhere to be found, and many of its scales had fallen off. Don't worry, the little fish is a tough little fish, and the shoal is strong too. Details shall go on the rest of the story. The brave little fish swam out to face the disaster, searching for his companions. There were some dangerous moments, but in the end, everyone made it through the crisis and lived happily ever after. How wonderful. From your description, I feel like the little fish has a beautiful future ahead, in places I won't be able to see. She closes her eyes as if mulling over these imaginary visions, while seemingly immersing herself completely into the story. After a long, long time, only when a distant murmur of crowds could be heard again, did Senior open her eyes. Her gaze is serene and peaceful, carrying a gentle smile and a hint of reluctance to stop. I saw it. After going through countless hardships, everyone reunited to keep swimming together. The ocean ahead of them stretches endlessly while gentle waves surge behind. Sunlight pierces through the surface into the water, warming them with its cozy glow. The calls of its companions echo in its ears, one after another, beckoning the little fish to press on. There are friends waiting to begin a new journey together, to start the next adventure. Their journey ahead will be even more exciting, don't you think, Junior? Senior glances over. In the quiet aquarium, you can hear her breath and the soft rustle of her clothes. A large fish swims by, swishing its tail and casting a shadow over the two of you. In that moment, the world seems to fall into silence. The little fish will have a better life, and the show also has a bright future ahead, just like us and New Era do. I love this story. When I get back, I'll write it down in my notebook. When the time comes, I'll invite you to read it. This story that belongs only to us. Feels like you have some kind of magic power. Just having it by my side makes my mood better.
Welcome to the aquarium.
Oh, that's where they're at, chilling at. Yeah, let's see. Oh. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen, folks. Let's take a gander. There's no need to be nervous. I'm not nervous. Huh? Wait, so I didn't gather all the materials? What should I do? I think today's the last day before the deadline. It's all my fault for not making up my mind to leave. Not going to even warn me. It's fine. Just do it the way I said. First, reapply for the performance permit. Then submit the electronic proof for the missing materials on this site. So, I need to go to this one first, then that one, then... Nope! It's too complicated, my head's spinning. And having to talk to all those people, my legs are gonna get weak. Take a deep breath, Suna. I'll be right by your side to help you get through all the paperwork. Damn, she's got her big sis mommy game down pat, doesn't she, folks? Oh, I forgot this part, didn't I? Ooh, got emotion up my feet. Having you with me the whole time. Well, why does that make me even more nervous? Ah, poor Suna. She is a timid bundle of nerves, isn't she? I mean, she doesn't get nervous all the time, every time, but when she does, it gets into that level. It gets into category 4 level of flustered at times, it seems to me. How'd you two end up standing together? Manager, manager, manager! The second she spots you, Suna latches onto you like a lifeline and bolts straight up behind your back. That's too adorable. Suna, I'm just trying to help you get through your paperwork quickly. There's no need to be so nervous. But you're being way too intense. Finish this, then do that. One instruction after the next. I feel like I can't even breathe. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. Faced with such a nervous Suna, Zhuyan seemed a bit at a loss. I just want to make sure you were well prepared so everything would go smoothly. I'm not saying you were wrong, it's my fault. I get really nervous around people I don't know that well. I'm sorry. So she does have some social love. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Reassess that. She does have social anxiety. Probably not to a severe degree, but or to a crippling degree, but definitely still nonetheless. No, it's my fault. I noticed you were nervous, but my approach just made things worse. No, not at all. You explained it so thoroughly that it made my head spin a bit, but I totally get what I need to do next now. So it's my fault. Suna steps up from behind you, still too shy to meet Zhuyan's eyes, but much calmer than before. Not at all, Suna. You might be a little shy, but you've been working hard to respond to everything I say. The fact that you're pushing through your nervousness is already great. Not really. That's all you. You can break down something super complicated into just a few easy steps. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. No. It's all on me. Stop. Neither of you are wrong. You couldn't help but interrupt the two as they kept trying to take the blame. As soon as you won, both froze for a moment and then couldn't help but burst out laughing. Sorry. For some reason I couldn't help but keep apologizing. How embarrassing. We must look pretty silly to you, manager. The manager cut in like that really eased the tension. Yeah, I'm ready. Bring it on, you pesky paperwork. I'm gonna crush everything on my to-do list today and make Nangong see me in a whole new light. That's the spirit. Suna, you're awesome. Just a stamp here and a printout there? No big deal. Miss Yuan, which counter should we head to first? Let me see. It's number 2. Window number 2. 2? Alright, let's go. Huh? What's going on? There's a huge crowd at that window. Not only is the line super long, but it looks like a total chaos too. I'd probably get jostled around left and right. Whoa, my head's spinning again. No need to be nervous. Yeah, so she does have social anxiety disorder. Isn't that what it's called? Social anxiety disorder? Okay, let me see if it's a thing. Hold on. Let's do this here. Alright, sorry folks, I'm trying to look this up here real quick. Is social disorder. That's I guess. Oh yeah, so that's right, it is called social anxiety, SAD, SAD, social anxiety disorder, intense fear of judgment and avoidance of everyday interactions. While everyone feels shy and nervous or shy sometimes, clinical disorder causes ongoing distress that disrupts daily life, relationships, and activities. Usually marked by intense fear of being judged, embarrassed, or rejected. Having severe reactions like rapid heartbeats, sweating, trembling, blushing, involving active avoidance of any form of social interactions. The difference is shyness is a personality trait that might feel uncomfortable, but it does not stop a person from functioning or living their normal life. Whereas in SAD actually is an overwhelming condition where it cripples your ability to actually function in a normal life. Okay, kind of figured that much. Okay, now we got that markedly done and dusted. Still got all those to do. Alright, this is where they're at during this time of the day to do some interaction on the street interactions with, if me serves me right. Bynum Heights, Wyatt Peninsula, that's where he's at the moment. And if I'm right, you'll find Lucia probably at more or less near nighttime. A bad adventure, I guess. Alright, let's go. Time to get this shindig on the way. Alright, and they're going right here. Lady Lucy, did you go shopping in the shopping district? Let's come back once everything's done. Doesn't look like everyone's still here yet, so... How about I do the fun thing for a moment here and...
Hope you have a wonderful holiday with us.
Oh, that's for this one right here. For those lovely, two lovely ladies. Okay, got that set up, but where is... Right here, maybe? No. That'd be a no there, too. Right here? Oh, yeah, it is this one right here. Schnitz and giggles, folks. All for the schnitz and giggles. Why not? Like I said, since I'm waiting for some of y'all to come back. Anyways.
Beach area surveyed. Ready to proceed.
Nope. Hold on a sec. Alright, let's go.
Full speed ahead.
Insanity, folks, insanity. Just sincere skill.
Let us be quick. Let us be quick. Merely doing my duty. No need to praise me.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see here. So we got that for now. Let's go ahead and listen to Lucy. I was about ready to, you know what? I was about ready to sing that song from Charlie, from the Peanuts cartoon, where they're doing a Simon Says game, but it's called Lucy Says. Okay, good morning, Wise. Did you sleep well? Not bad. I'm quite refreshed and energetic now. That's good. Then we can get straight to today's work. Wise, go ahead to the shop with Lady Lucy. I just got some concerning news. I'll go back and take a look, then catch up with you. The proxy and I won't leave your side until you tell us whether it's good news or bad news. Lady Lucy, please don't worry. It's just a personal interest of mine, so there's no need for you both to come along. I have faith in Sigrid. Let's go. Let's get the shop ready for opening first. Well, I guess that's fine. Just hurry back, tall one. Yes, I will. There won't be any more surprises after this. But yeah, damn, when you really do look at it, Lucy's top of Lucy's head barely just basically she could just if she got hugged by Sigrid right as she was, she would just be having her face buried in those dirty pillows. And she wouldn't have to bend down or anything. Lucky. Yes, my mind went to the degenerate moment, folks. Why would it not? But in all seriousness, though, it really does emphasize how much taller. It does emphasize how much of an Amazoness Sigrid is, I guess. Damn, I don't know why I stopped there to pause for a moment. And it also really points out how much of a dainty woman that Lucy is. Yes, Lucy would be a lowly just by her body type alone. Short, petite, and I do emphasize petite. Proxy, let's go. After watching Sigrid head back into the hotel lobby, you head to the souvenir shop with Lucy, only to be surprised by a few familiar faces waiting outside.
We're back, Wise!
Well, looks like I died and went to heaven. Well, at least that's probably, Vice is probably thinking.
Yuzuha, Alice, did you have a fun trip? Wait, why is Remy with you?
We didn't really have a plan, but we came across so many beautiful places and had all sorts of fun adventures. I'll tell you all about them when we get the chance. Remy? You mean this nice
her voice went up to
She's the one who helped us find you guys and the shop.
Gotta love Yuzuha and her
To think
impish.
someone would one day describe me as nice. How fascinating. Very well. As the resort's secret bonus staff member, I'll continue doing my best.
Oh boy. Although I would say Yuzuha and Remy definitely would hit. It does not surprise me they'd hit it off well. They both are definitely top pranksters, and they do like speaking in riddles every now and then. They have similar personalities. They still got distinct personalities from each other, but they just have some. They're a bit of a Venn diagram to a certain degree, especially when it comes to being impish.
You have been helping out a lot lately. So, are you finally admitting your staff?
What else was a girl to do? All my friends have been pouring their hearts into the resort and this bonfire party.
Wait. You're not lumping me in with your friends, are you? I'll admit you've helped us a bit, but calling us friends...
Dang, Lucy really does it. Does not gel well.
Miss Lucy still refuses to accept me.
Speaking of which, Yuzuha, Alice, why are you two back so early? I thought we wouldn't see you until the last moment before lighting the bonfire. Well, because in our latest travel plan, the resort itself is the next big stop on our itinerary. Yuzuha saw the beachcombing videos and souvenir photos Lucy shared and immediately wanted to come experience it for herself.
Of course.
Oh, then I suppose I should thank you both for appreciating my part-time work. No need to thank me. The resort's doing great. And honestly, seeing you in the swimsuit I chose makes me even happier. Hey, don't just say weird things like that. Oh, that's right! appreciated Maya Lucy's outfit
I'm
yet.
not gonna lie. I'd be lying if I said I was getting a
It's
chub right
normal
now just
beachwear.
hearing these
What's
two
there to
talk
look
to each other like that.
Anyway, where's Sigrid? According to the schedule, today was supposed to be her shift at the shop.
Seeing Lucy getting flustered, Yuzuha quickly grabs Alice and makes a tactical retreat toward the beachcombing area. At that moment, the tardy Sigrid finally arrives, rescuing the increasingly awkward conversation. Wait, what? Hold on.
Oh, that's right! I haven't had a chance to properly admire Lucy's outfit yet. Ugh, it's just normal beachwear. What's there to look at? Anyway, where's Sigrid?
Lucy doesn't like being
having
having her physique admire all that much, I guess. Alright.
My apologies. I am late. I happened to overhear several guests discussing fishing in the hotel lobby. And before I knew it, I found myself completely absorbed in the conversation.
You really are full of surprises.
Oh, Remiel. What brings you here so early? Has one of our souvenirs caught your eye? I would be happy to introduce it to you.
Seeing Sigrid poised to
Let's hold off on that for now. Besides, you can leave today's beachcombing and shop duties to me.
Seeing Sigrid already poised to transform into one of Ryu's finest saleswomen at the moment's notice, Remiel pauses for a moment and gently stops her. Wait, this is a new redos and redos. Why is it called redos? Oh, Eridos. Anyways, alright,
What?
Why?
It's mainly because our oh-so-busy manager promised me a gift, and I just wanted to check in on how it's coming along. Absolutely not because I'm worried he'd forget or anything.
Yeah, she's being passive aggressive with that nonsense.
That's not fooling anyone. You're clearly worried I'll forget your gift, so you came all this way just to keep an eye on me.
Is that really how little faith you have in me? Besides, Miss Lucy and Sigrid have been working hard for so long. Don't you think they deserve a little break?
Something feels off, but the bonfire party prep is basically done. Even if Sigrid and I take a breather until tonight, everything should be fine.
Excellent. Then today, Remiel shall take charge of the beachcombing and the souvenir shop. I am certain she will achieve results no worse than I have.
You make it sound like you're handing over command of an entire fortress.
What's Sigrid?
A warrior's duty is not something to be entrusted lightly. Remiel and I trust each other, but that has nothing to do with this matter.
Sigrid, relax. Lucy was just joking. She's not actually gonna have Remy take over your job. Go enjoy fishing. I've got things covered here.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I get what she means by that. What he means by that. Crap.
Ah, I see. So that was a joke.
Honestly, sometimes I think you've grown a lot these past few days.
She doesn't sound like a horse name.
Sometimes you're still the same clueless goof. Ugh, whatever. I could use a break too. And you, Miss Pinky, don't come crying to us halfway through because sales aren't meeting the quota.
I won't. I'll be on my very best behavior under Mr. Souvenir Manager's watchful eye.
That's just too funny. Sounds pretty interesting. Definitely like this girl's outfit, Lolo. You got the little Cabbage Patch too there. Anyways, enough gawking. Manager, a new beach combing area has been cleared today. If you're ready, you can head over anytime. Let's head over there. But first things first, I need to finish this up. Alright, there. Now I can get to this part. Alright, let's see here. Remio. Select all suit materials and items within a 7-meter radius of the agent. Triggers 2 consecutive times, 1 second apart. 10-second cooldown. Let's active skill. Instruments are hard fever, acquisition efficiency increases by 20%. Alright. Iris range is mildly increased. Alright. Alright, let's see what happens. You ready, folks? Let's go! Coffee time. Collect all this, okay. Make the most for beach combing abilities to harvesting more suit materials.
I wonder what treasures are hidden on this beach. Let's take everything.
Yeah, she had that whole Phantom Thief thing going down, that's what I'm showing.
It suddenly got a lot easier. Let's take everything. Let's take everything. It suddenly got a lot easier. I found the best spot. The sea didn't disappoint me at all.
Well, damn. Alright. Let me guess. Our manager is here to tell me the final beachcombing results. Right. I worked really hard. Did I at least pass the requirements to keep the business running? 100 points for Remy. Remy, you're great at beachcombing. Mm-hmm. No doubt. No need to go that far with that compliments. Speaking of which, those two lady tourists who came to greet us after our big haul, were they also out beachcombing just now? That's right. But calling it beachcombing, the tools they're using and the things they're finding don't really feel like normal beachcombing. It's more like a treasure hunt on the beach. Looks like the beach was cleaned in a bit of a hurry, leaving many things washed up by the waves. Isn't that a good thing? It's the thrill of discovering hidden treasures that makes it fun. Wise, we won't interrupt your work. If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask. Alright. Then let's head back to the shop and put what we found from beachcombing to good use in making and selling souvenirs. Alright. I'm really looking forward to the bonfire party. It's going to be a lot of fun. I heard from everyone what's going on these past few days. Thank you, Wise. I hope everyone can have a good time at the bonfire party. Oh dang, wait, hold on, I'm gonna take a better look at these gorgeous angels now. I was right, she has a thicker torso than she does. I mean, ample assets notwithstanding. And I think a slightly broader shoulder than Yuzaha. I mean, Yuzaha's got the broader shoulder, which would be a surprise. Although Yuzaha is taller than her. Yes, I am comparing. I know some ladies just don't like being compared, and sometimes they do. Varies from lady to lady, but either way, can't help but compare. It's just marveling at the variety here. Just really gets my jimmies going. Alright, enough of that shenanigans. Let's get to it. The real good stuff here. With the real reason you guys came here to hear me yap while doing boring stuff. Running a shop? I got a few tricks up my sleeve. Alright. Check out my business strategy. It lowers order requirements and boosts your C material score. Pretty much the perfect score, right? Let's see here. Black feather and white feather each represent a different business philosophy. I'll fill in the details later. Let's get this business rolling. Let's see what souvenirs today's visitors are after. Black feather and white feather each provide a different buff. White feather further enhances the effect of reducing score requirements for skills. As for black feather, it can further boost the C material score gained from the skills. Both white feather and black feather can be stacked. The higher the stack count, the stronger the effect. Try using a skill once.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
There's a buff here that increases the white feather stacks. This time, let's prioritize a style that plays to white feather strengths. Pick this order. Alright. With this buff, we can use our skills every single turn from here on out. No more worrying about cooldowns. Pick this order now. Orders will get tougher as you progress. Pick buffs that enhance your skills effects to keep things manageable. Let's go with this one.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we? This order looks fun. I'll take it. Easy mode activated. Let's make things a little easier, shall we? This order looks fun. Easy mode activated.
Alright, there. Now that I'm done munching and stuff.
This order looks fun. Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Alright. Business target achieved. Let's do a little order, rack up a little extra revenue.
Easy mode activated.
Doesn't seem mad right here. Oh crap, it says insufficient materials, huh?
Easy mode activated. This order looks fun. I'll take it.
Alright, go. Give me a sec, folks. Gotta go get up and open the door for these guys. Yep, a lot of things are getting expensive, and it's only going to get more expensive. If you think that's something, did you see the it's Luke's short about what they're paying for in Alaska?
No, I haven't yet.
Like $90 for basically like a small amount of Tide detergent.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, so
They're trying to force people to move into cities, so that way they can do corporate can do whatever the fuck they want when it comes to building things.
that's the idea. This was that there.
Private farming is not going to exist. It's all going to be corporate.
Yeah, that's right. Especially with the Strait of Hormuz, with two of the straits now, the important trading straits now being locked down. So Hormuz and the one that's that goes to the Red Sea, that's currently being locked down by the Houthis. Yeah, can't remember how to pronounce it. But yeah, it's becoming a logistics nightmare of sorts, to say the least. All right.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
F4, that still gives me a 3-point lead, so yeah, let's go with that.
hunt?
Yeah.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Why does it say both say insufficient materials? Okay, I guess I'll have to do this then.
This order looks fun. I'll take it.
Only where the ocean meets the sunshine can you craft truly glittering souvenirs. Still insufficient orders.
Easy mode activated.
Yep, that's it for the orders. Can't do anymore. Gonna have to call it. That's what we're gonna have to call it. Settle the business.
Let's head back and celebrate.
Well, I still managed to make a good, interesting chunk of revenue there, so there's that. Haha! After the day's business ends, you gather everyone back at the shop to tally up the final sales results. We finished counting the total sales and they far exceeded our initial goal. Everyone did incredibly well. We even have a new beachcombing area that we haven't used yet. Exactly what I expected. As for this new area we haven't explored yet, I'll leave it to those who still haven't had their fill. Just call her Sigrid directly. I never said that. Miss Lucy might also be one of those people who haven't had their fill, in my mind, you know. Remiel, please stop teasing Lady Lucy. We still need to purchase food and supplies for the party as planned. Let's discuss this once everything is ready. Sigrid, are you inviting me to go shopping together? Let me think about it. Alright, there's no need to make such a big deal out of this. Let the Leaps and Bounds Logistic Company handle it. Yeah, I didn't. See, I totally forgot what the name of the logistic company that the Sons of Caledon run. Leaps and Bounds. Just take some time to relax and recharge at the resort. Fishing sounds like a perfect choice. I'll be back soon, so don't worry about work. Well then, I'll go choose a nice place to enjoy the scenery. Wise, I'll be waiting for you. I also have some plans in mind, so I might as well put them to practice. See you later. Lucy, Romeo, and Sigrid each head off in different directions. Manager, aren't you going out for a walk? I'll handle the cleaning and tidying in the shop. Still got something I want to do. So I'm going to make another souvenir. Huh? Is it a gift for a friend? We still have plenty of materials in the shop, so feel free to use them. I hope your friend will like it. If there's anything else I can help with, just let me know, manager. Don't be shy. To return to the shop, you carefully craft a special souvenir for Remiel using the materials you collected. After one last careful inspection, you place the finished item into a gift box. Wow, you got some real skill, manager. Sorry, I ended up watching you make it without asking. No worries, and thank you for your appreciation. If I had skills like yours, manager, I'd definitely make souvenirs for everyone too. Unfortunately, I tried it before, but the result was too embarrassing to show anyone. Everyone has their strengths. By the way, where did everyone go? Sorry, I only saw Lady Sigrid heading toward the beachcombing area. As for Lady Romeo, she probably hasn't left the resort. Since Lilo also does not know where Romeo is, you opt for the most straightforward approach and take out your phone to send her a DM on Knock Knock. Somewhere with a pretty wide open view. Since you got some free time, Wise, why not take a guess? Forget it. This isn't time for a guessing game. I'll just cut the suspense and give you the answers myself. Somewhere up high where you could see the beach and most of the people below. I think I know where that is, and I'll use the elimination mission. So that's it. I'll just go through all the places that match the description. I'm sure I'll find you, Remy. Alright? See you in a bit. By the way, beyond our agreement, I'd also like you, Wise, to prepare an answer. Well, that's the bonfire nights or the music festivals of the past. Does everything here really deserve to be called fun? You even prepared a bonus question? Open-ended questions are easy to score on. Alright, in terms of order, the first one you should tackle is find me. Gotta love a girl who makes you chase. A high vantage point. Come to think of it, there are plenty of places like that around the resort.
Somewhere high up. It's gotta be the sailboat drink stand. Let's go check it out.
I'm not thinking it's that. I'm thinking it's right that over there. Like that restaurant right there. That would be a great high vantage point to see everything below. But up on top here, I don't think it is.
I'm here, Remy.
Well. Looks like Mr. Mindreader found me even faster than I expected.
Well, you mentioned somewhere high up in your message. Sailboat drink stand is the highest spot near the shop. I just had a feeling you'd like a place like this. And since you mentioned somewhere high up, the more I thought about it, the more this felt like where I'd find you.
Should I say you're exceptionally perceptive, or... never mind. Shall we get to the main topic?
Come take a look. Proxy made, quality guaranteed.
Before I give my verdict on the gift, I should thank you first. To be honest,
man,
when I
dude's
first made that
pretty much
request,
wooing a grandma,
I just thought it'd
great
be
grandma at this
amusing
point.
watching you run around for me. I never expected to receive something this delicate and this beautiful.
Much older lady. He's definitely, as the youngsters would say, hag maxing for sure, folks. The fussy design was stripped away to make the most, stripped away to make the most of the rare materials, leaving the hidden meaning behind its creation far from obvious. There's no doubt about it. It witnessed the splendid slumber with Remy.
There's no need to thank me. I don't make promises I can't keep. And when it comes to gift giving, there's no better outcome than knowing the recipient genuinely likes it.
You're selling yourself short. Now I'm curious. Did you choose these materials and craft it this way for any particular reason?
Honestly, I wasn't thinking too deeply while making it. I simply went with what looked best. So, there isn't really any deeper meaning behind it. But now that I've given it to you, I think its meaning is yours to decide.
So, you're just tossing the question right back at me, Wise. Well,
Got it.
since the gift is so thoughtful, I'll let you off this time. As for its meaning, isn't having someone take the trouble to prepare a gift for me meaningful enough on its own? Perhaps I don't need an answer to that question after all. At least for now. New Eridu is proving to be a rather interesting place.
That's right. I feel like now's the perfect time to say this. Welcome to New Eridu.
New Eridu or not, hearing that from you still feels a little funny to me. All right, Mr. Redo representative. Perhaps it's time you found something interesting for yourself as well.
Hold on, I think I might miss something when I was doing something else. Let's see.
Sometimes I want a little time to myself, too. See you at the bonfire party.
Lady, you can have like 100 years to yourself. I think you might.
There you are, Wise. Come over here for a second.
Sigrid, what's going on?
Thank you for coming.
You seem to be in quite a hurry, Sigrid. What happened?
I've encountered another rather perplexing situation. At the start of my break, I followed some local recommendations and found what was said to be an excellent fishing spot. As a personal challenge, I set out to catch a shark weighing several tons. Well, I didn't think fishing would be particularly difficult, and with my strength, I assumed
a shark
such
several
feat
tons.
would be
Shark.
easily accomplished. In the end, however, I only managed
It's
to
mind-boggling
catch
that looks that dainty, but it's so strong it makes me look like a little, infant in comparison, folks. I'm telling you, it's so emasculating. I'm just kidding. But at the same time, it gets me so hard. I just had to do it. All right. Oh, wait. I gotta figure out how to answer this question.
After today, it seems the fishing world has a new prodigy. Catching a shark on your very first attempt is pretty incredible, Sigrid. But why are you disappointed? If you keep at it, you'll catch plenty more big ones.
Thank you for the praise, but that is not what troubles me. Because I had not prepared a tank large enough in advance, I went back to the resort to get one. By the time I returned, the shark I had already caught
is
was
quite the clumsy
nowhere
one.
to be found.
Quite the clumsy lady. And goofy. It's so adorable.
While you were away getting the tank, the shark you caught simply disappeared?
Exactly. I have been looking for any trace of where it might have gone.
Considering this incident and her personality, I have a feeling she's not referring to a regular shark. Don't tell me it was another shark boo. But she should easily distinguish a bang boo from a real shark. Better confirm with her whether it was an actual shark just to be safe.
Wise, what are you thinking?
This is the part I would be more likely saying. Now, I'm not questioning your skills of discernment, but are you certain that what you grabbed, what you caught, was a shark?
Why don't we stop by the aquarium? Maybe we can narrow down exactly what kind of shark you're looking for. I'm sure you're aware that there are a lot of different shark species out there, and the resort's full of shark-themed attractions.
I see. I am rather curious about these creatures myself.
Needs
Very
more
well.
sugar.
Please lead the way.
My tea-coffee hybrid, or coffee-tea hybrid, is not turning out as well as I thought it would have. I've already put 4 scoops in here. I figured it would have to go 4 only. Guess there's so little of the coffee left that looks like I'll have to refill it with the actual 6 instead of 4. See, I thought since there was some coffee left over that I thought maybe I could just put 2 scoops less and that will be fine, but I guess not. Alright, now I just gotta give it a moment to steep. Yay, that's great! Alright. Let's head to the aquarium. Oh. No rush, Wise. We can head out once you've finished taking care of everything else.
By the way, Sigrid, where did you go fishing?
At the lighthouse by the sea.
The lighthouse?
Yes. A little fishing trick I have learned. To catch a big fish, cast a long line. So I made an extra long line, which meant I had to cast it from somewhere high up. That is the idea, right?
Not exactly, but like I said, you gotta love her goofiness, folks. She's just too adorable. She's completely another goofball. And extremely straightforward. Linear way of thinking, which usually infuriates me for the most part when I deal with people who you know, have nothing, who do linear thinking, because they tend to be insufferable pricks too while they're at it. But her linear way of thinking is more or less makes you just giggle and really want to hug her and pet her and, well, kiss her, but that's besides the point of that part. But it's just too adorable.
We're here. Want to take a look, Sigrid? There are tons of shark species, but this one's the quintessential shark.
Damn, she's got some cake on her though. She's not bad looking either. Not a huge fan of baseball caps on a general scale when I see it on women, but hey. But then again, I don't care to wear it myself either, so there's that. No, the clouds are rolling away. The heat's going to start. It's going to start heating up outside now. Fuck. Anyways, I didn't expect to be such a wide variety of fish here. As far as I know, big fish eat small fish is the norm in the ocean. So why doesn't that happen in aquariums? The staff will feed them. That's why. I see. So that big fish is there as a shark, right? It's not the same as the ones I caught, but it would be nice to catch one like it if I get the chance. One Sigrid caught. Is it similar to the shark in any way? They both have blue bodies, sharp teeth, and a tail. And then see, is it going to rain from anymore for the rest of the day? But it looks like no. Pity, but I can leave the windows open for the rest of the day. And night too, for that matter. Possibly for tomorrow as well. No, tomorrow's going to be hitting the 80s. Oh, got no choice in that regard. Alright, there. But the ones I saw seem to be a bit smaller. Sounds like it's more of a shark-themed item. Right, now that you mention it, yeah, that makes sense. If my understanding of the shark theme is correct, I recall seeing quite a few similar items around the resort. Is it because the shark I reeled in looked too generic? If I could gather all those items together and take another look, maybe I'll find a more useful clue. Alright, I'm gonna go snap some photos of these items. Is that a bit too much for you, Wise? It's okay. I'm curious about the shark Sigrid mentioned. Thanks for everything, Wise. I'll keep thinking it over back at the aquarium. Maybe I can dig up some more information from my memories. Following Sigrid's directions, you head to the area in the resort with the highest concentration of shark-themed elements and take photos of anything or anyone with shark-like features. Pretty sure this is it. One of those, right? No. Ah.
That's Ellen. She's a shark thyron, so she also counts as a shark.
Proxy, you've been staring at me for a while.
How can you not? I mean, shark tail being off-putting aside, you're pretty captivating, so yeah. Proxy, even though we haven't seen each other for a while, you don't give me such a curious look. You don't need to give me such a curious look, right? Since when did you become so interested in shark tyrants? He explained the situation to Ellen, beginning with a friend who was interested in sharks. Looking for anything shark-themed elements just to take photos? Sounds like a hassle. If you want to follow me, go ahead and take one. Wait, am I seeing that right? Wait. Since when do her hands look like that? Oh my goodness. This looks like a design flaw here. Someone goofed up in the design. It look like it looks like something straight out of like the PS1 era, PlayStation 1 era, pretty much right there at that point, folks. That should be it, right? Anyway, thanks for inviting me to the bonfire. Thanks, Ellen, for letting me take a photo of you. Hope you enjoyed your time here. Even though it's a one piece, still enjoy it.
And this one here is Fantasy Resort's Shark Cup.
Got pictures of all sorts of shark-themed stuff, artwork, figures, even shark tyrants. Time to bring them back and show them and show Sigrid. Small fish tank and a giant shark. It's an interesting phenomenon when you won't see every day, I guess. That's what she said. You're back, Wise. I guess I lost track of time just watching these ordinary sharks. Check out the sharks I found. There's all kinds of them. Even the photos to Sigrid one by one. There are so many different kinds of shark-related things. No wonder New Eridu, a city by the vast sea, has an image of sharks so different from what's been passed down in Buastrom stories. Is the lady in this photo a shark siren? From what I could tell, she seems to match the shark I caught earlier. As for the shark posters and shark-shaped cups, they're all interesting photos, but they're quite different from what I saw. You don't usually catch shark siren while fishing in the sea. I've already put you through enough troubles, Wise. Sorry, seeing so many different sharks is already more than enough for me. So you may have heard about it. I've won the fishing tournament before. Yes, Wise, I've heard of your achievement from Lady Lucy. It's truly impressive. Then I won't be formal anymore. Please come fishing with me. Let's hit this shark fishing spot. And let's see if I got rusty. You set up a boat with Sigrid for the shark fishing spot. This is the so-called shark fishing spot. Are those triangular shapes moving in on the water actually sharks? Some of them look a little different from what I saw in the aquarium. That's why I'm here. No matter the outcome, it's still a fresh experience. Well then, I'll leave the task of reeling in a shark worth seeing to you, Wise.
Fishing's trickier than it looks. You'll see what a champion angler can do. Hey, looks like we've got one.
Wise, you truly are the champion of the fishing competition.
This shark right here. Yep, she fished a shark food. That's what it was. So this is the power of the poor Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship winner. Compared to all the empty titles I carry, your title manager seems as far more well earned. Not actually this bad. The champion has stumbled this time. Why would you say that? The shark I brought ashore is exactly this one. You caught it on your first try. That's really impressive. So it's a shark boo. That just doesn't really count as a shark, right? He has all the features of a shark. Tail, teeth, and blue skin. Yet he's cuter than any other shark. And somehow he feels faintly familiar. She didn't know, apparently. What is it with that provocative dance that thing's doing? But on closer look, it does look seem more like a bamboo than a shark. Sorry, while the Rose Califer is deeply connected to the Marcel group, I spent most of my time on my own work and never examined bamboo in detail. Hence this misunderstanding. It's alright, no more probably doesn't know either. Rita also has Stone Lion Boo and Piggy Boo. The creativity here is impressive. Bamboo coming off so many different forms. I guess I still have a lot to learn about New Eridu. New Eridu is vast and fun and full of wonders. Just come around more often. Don't worry too much. Sigurd, just come around more often and you'll keep finding new kinds of things. No need to worry about bamboo that looks like sharks. And Shark Boo is a character who's been around for a long time. He appears in many places. If we get the chance, let's go out and look for the others together next time. Alright. But even if he isn't a shark, shouldn't we still take him back to the resort? Yeah, let's take him back. Alright, let's head back for now. As for the real shark, I'll come back next time to see it for myself. You take the boat back to the resort's dock with Sigurd. Dusk is setting in, and it's finally time to meet up with your companions for the bonfire party. Can't call him a shark boo anymore. Just as you're about to leave the pontoon bridge, a stranger suddenly rushed over and snatched up the shark boo that had been reeled in twice. Shark boo, you just picked him up with one hand. Ah, sorry, I haven't had a chance to thank you yet. After I took this little guy on a boat ride, he refused to stay on shore. Guy in his head that he belonged in the sea, and the moment I took my eyes off him, he ran off. The ocean. Sharks. It's master. I shouldn't be here. Let me go back to the sea. I think it's malfunctioning. It just needs good repair. As you can see, this little guy isn't quite right. I'm not sure what's wrong with him. I heard Enzo on 6th Street is really good, so I'm hoping to ask him for help. Oh, right. He just got back from a boat ride. Perhaps you found him out at sea? First time I saw him was while fishing near the lighthouse. The second time I went to the shark fishing spot by boat and caught him there. Finding him in the middle of the vast ocean was lucky enough, and then I happened to run into you two. I really couldn't have been luckier. No matter what, thank you both so much for bringing him back to me. The bonfire party will be starting soon, so I won't keep you. Hope you both have a wonderful time. Alright. The man holds the bamboo. Swing as they walk away. At that moment, Lucy arrives after finishing her supply run. Oh, you're here? Did you go out fishing at sea? Lady Lucy, you're just in time. I have a question. Can everyone at New Eridu lift a bamboo with one hand? Where did this topic even come from? Never mind, we'll talk about it later. The bonfire party should be starting soon, and we should switch from staff to tourist. I think the bamboo and rust califer are probably much heavier than the bamboo than bamboo and New Eridu. If there's nothing else, let's head over and take a good spot before it gets crowded. Alright, thank you for the reminder, Lady Lucy. Well, Doc. I didn't catch what the old geezer said. When at the dock always carries the scent of my hometown. Oh yeah, this is from my last year's summer beach event, doing the whole fishing nonsense. I didn't quite finish up all the way, but I did clear enough for all the rewards, that's for sure. That was one thing I wasn't going to miss out on. I mean, way too silly for me to do that. Hey, where'd Ellen go? Tricky little vixen. Not gonna deal with a whole bunch of shark tails. Awoo! Yes, I personally did that, folks. For millennials who are for anyone who's familiar with any Disney cartoons from the 80s and 90s, you're welcome. Back before Disney even had its own channel, the Family Channel was where you could watch that stuff, or on Fox Channel for that matter. Those are the days. Ooh, ooh. Okay, it's steeped enough now. Let me go ahead and get rid of the tea bag, and I'll go get started on the fun stuff. Oh, great, now I gotta clip my nail again. It's almost damn near to the finger jam as it is right now. There. Always gets annoying for me to do that. Oh, right. Oh, wait, I shouldn't close the lid yet. There we go. Alright. Now I got my tea bag taken care of. Alright, next up, let us begin. It has begun. Or something like that, isn't it? How it goes, folks? Usually. Alright. Alright.
Welcome to the aquarium.
Xinguang was here, but now she's not. Hey, cutie, got any spare plastic bottles over there? I can take them off your hands if you don't need them. My teacher says it takes hundreds of years for the plastic bottles to decompose in the ocean, so remember to toss them in the trash can, or just give them to me. Wow. Call me cutie,
Welcome to the aquarium.
You already done tickled my fancies. Okay. Him and Teresa really would make a good couple. Oh, there's Vivian right there. Alright, there's the angels right there. AOD. There's Lucy and Alice. I've been everywhere else, but I didn't find anyone else around here. Oddly enough.
Cruise between islands and shoot away. Aren't you curious what that feels like?
I think if I remember, I was already here, wasn't I? Oh, at least there's a good breeze now, so that at least makes up for the fact that the sun's out now. It's more of a breeze now than there was yesterday, even though yesterday was cloudy. Airflow makes all the difference, folks. All the difference. Oh, hey, Sukaku and Zhao.
Wild and bright.
As a stick, I'm here. Need a hand?
Hold on, wait. Let's see here. Okay, so the ladies are, in terms of height, 156 centimeters, 148. So Ambi is roughly the average height of an Oriental woman. (165 centimeters). That's definitely the average height of a Western woman, especially if you're mostly of European descent. (148 for her). 150. So Nekoma's even shorter than Kaleda. I didn't realize that. Grace is 170. Dang, that makes her tall. Corn's 141, so she's even shorter than Nekomata. Wait, am I right? Yeah, I am right. She's even shorter than her. She's like gotta be 4'5", 4'6" at best. Ellen's 161. Alexandrina. Sebastian. 173 centimeters. That's pretty damn tall. Let's see here. Soldier. Wow, Soldier 11? Wait. How is it that they're both clones of the same person and yet one's 4 centimeters higher than the other one is? It makes no sense. Although twins somewhat work in the same manner too sometimes. So let's see. Orphe's 158 centimeters. Trigger's 173. Dang, it's taller than. So she's about the same height as Arena is. That makes her some of the taller ladies here. So let's see here. Seed is 153. If you're not counting the hoverboard. Still close to the average height for a woman and from the Orient. Juwan, still taller than the rest of them all. God, it's practically 175 centimeters. That's wait, 100. Oh damn, she's barely taller than Corin is. Yeah, Jingy's a short stacker without a doubt. Same with Jingdo, pretty tall woman though. Basically, she's at the rough height of. She's roughly at the height, roughly the considered average height for a. No, it would be considered tall. Will be on the taller end for slightly taller end for. 165 to 170 is considered the. It's considered average height for For Oriental men, I forgot about that. Let's see here. Caesar's 176. Damn. Just a centimeter taller than Shu Yan is, but still, his Amazon says, wow, Luciana's pretty short. I knew she was short, but that still drives home the fact Corin and Ching Yi is shorter than she is insane. At least for me, anyways. Piper's at the same height as... Wait a second, who's 151 again? Not her. Not her, that's for sure. Slightly taller than Kaleda. No. I thought at least one was 151. I know. Anyways, Pulcro is definitely a tall. I know she was a tall drink of water for sure. Quite the Amazoness. So 170 centimeters is ears included. So if it's not ears, you could probably say 165 centimeters then. So Kaku is pretty short for an Oni. We know that. I don't know, 145. Yanagi is 169, so she's a pretty tall drink of water. We know that for sure. Oh wait, that's right. So wait, hold it. So her and Caesar King are both at the same height. Yeah, Astra Yao. No, I'm trying to remember if Astra is her first name or is it Yao her first name? Probably no. She probably because I know in Hong Kong for a good bit before it got before it was given back to China, they definitely did theirs occidentalized their names, which means basically given name personal name, family name second. 162. I knew Vivian was pretty much a somewhat tall lady. I knew that. Dainty little thing. Well, I mean Evelyn, of course. Evelyn's definitely I got Amazon's height right there. Pretty tall woman. So is Astra Yao, but I didn't think Astra Yao was one of the tallest women there. Even if you don't count her pumps. With her pumps, it drives home even more how tall she is. 176 centimeters, man. Whew. That's roughly around, I want to say close to... I'd say it's close to like 5'10", maybe? How tall is 176 centimeters? Okay, I'm going to say, what is 176? Wait, how did... 176 centimeters in feet and inches. So it's basically 5 feet 9 inches. So she's just... So that means Astra Yao is quite literally... literally, the top of her head just sits a little lower, just barely sits lower than my head. Give you perspective on that, because I'm 5'10", so I really should drive home that factoid. That's really tall for an Oriental woman, folks. That's because they're giantess by their standards. How about, ooh, it's 172, so I figured Yushuan would have been a little taller than that. Fufu's on 142. I knew she was short, but dang. I love 142. So yeah, I should have known it was under 5 feet, but damn. 4'7", 4'8" roughly. She would be up to my chest. Roughly. Okay, what? And then 162 is what? .5'3". So yeah, technically speaking, she'd be shorter. I mean, too, as well. But In terms of Oriental woman, that's pretty tall. 171 for Yudhari. I figured she was going to be tall. 163 for Alice. 162 for I figured Alice and Yuzaha would be roughly in the same area. Nasia is only 160. So she'd be like a 5'2" ish. But Zhao is 100. Wow, 118. You know, I really am curious. I'm guessing that's like probably 4 feet tops. Oh, I'm off by about 2 inches. It's 3'10", folks. She's 3'10". That would make her roughly the same height as most girls probably are by the time they hit 8 to 10 years old. If I'd venture a guess. At least the average number of girls would hit by that point. She's basically waist height for me. That's insane. The fact this dude's 200 centimeters is absurd. But wait, if he's 200 centimeters, what is 190? So he's just slightly taller than. Well, him. Definitely much taller than him, and him, and him. And him, man, I thought he was tall enough. Well, homie's nowhere near as tall. Yeah, I kind of figured he was about roughly. So damn, he's probably gonna be like 6 feet tall. How much is 200 centimeters then? I'm close. I'm gonna guess it's close to 6 feet, if not over 6 feet. Over 6.5. It's like 6.5 feet, mate, folks. That's insanity, and then some. That's definitely that's a ridiculous number. He's 6'5". Yeah, he's definitely a giant around here, folks. Multiple plays in the NBA. 145, 174. Wait, so that still leaves Astra, Yao, and Caesar tied for the tallest woman in Triple Z currently. 150. Yeah, I figured they'd be roughly around the normal height range for Oriental women. 156 as well. I figured she was a little taller than that, honestly. I'm surprised she's not in the same faction listing as PubSec is. The criminal investigation response special response team, or maybe it's a subfaction of a faction, with her being still technically PubSec. That might be the case. So Valina and okay, so Norma's 150. Kind of figured. Valina's 172. I kind of figured as much, but damn. Remy Aldan. 167. I thought, okay, she's a lot taller than I thought. Okay, I figured Sigrid was going to be roughly around the same height as Zhuyan, Astra Yao, and Caesar King. Kind of figured. Hell, I find it hilarious that Caesar's name is actually Caesar, which actually is, would be pronounced, and its Latin variant Kaiser. Is in itself a donation for like ruler or king, so it's hilarious. That was a good question, folks. I think I want to ask that. I could go into that now. What is it called? Oops. When someone's name full name consists of two different words that mean the same thing. a tautological name. I learn something new every day, folks. I swear I do. I mean, my goal, my life goal, learn one, well, at least one new thing every day. Yeah, I kind of figured she was nobility. The way she carries herself. I love reading these little flavors text. What actually the name Sigrid means night? Or wait, the Lazura means night of the blue skies. No, it just means of the blue skies. Of the skies. Probably accurate. The blue skies, clear blue skies, is what Azure technically refers to in French. Sigrid would mean night. I don't think so, but maybe possibly. Alright, let's see here. Lieutenant Colonel and the Guard of Staves. And currently a member of the top secret organization has Covenant of Diet. How do we know about... oh. There is a prodigy from childhood, capable of rapidly acquiring knowledge and mastering skills in nearly any discipline. She was selected to join the Guard of Staves at a remarkably young age. Was promoted directly to Lieutenant Colonel and inherited the Void Hunter weapon Thaumiel. Fighting alongside Colonel Vike and the leader of the Falkenhayn mercenary troops, she helped drive back the Dark Wall, rose to fame through that decisive battle, and was formally awarded the title of Voidhunter. During the classified operation later known as the Day of Silence, Romeo and Colonel Vike were both believed to have been killed in action following an unexpected incident. Yet as she's still alive, then the truth must be into something else. You think, judging by the fact of everything else that we just read up here and what we actually know from what she's told us about her actual past. As far as we know, their Void Hunter weapon was not something she inherited, but it was something that was crafted for her. Romeo comes and goes without a trace, yet always seems to appear at the most unexpected, pivotal moments, steering events in a new direction. Around others, Romeo also wears a sweet, effortless smile, calm under any circumstances and almost disarmingly friendly. She rarely gives people a reason to raise their guard. She excels at closing the distance with light-hearted banter, yet instinctively maintains just the right amount of distance, making her difficult to read. Yeah, she's basically good at one of the most essential tactics of espionage. Managing personal distance or intimate distance. Note, Ramiel has a habit of playfully teasing those around her. As for you, you seem to receive a particularly generous share of that special treatment. Ramiel is always smiling, but somehow it never feels like she's as happy as she looks. What can I do to help her? Yeah, she's much harder to get close to than she seems. But that's okay. When she needs someone, her partner in crime will be right by her side. Alright, that's enough reading that nonsense, folks. I just wanted to know how tall Xiao Yao is, and she's even much shorter. That's right, she's gonna be right around my waist height. If you don't even count the ears. But yeah, these two tiny ladies love to pack the food in. They definitely would get along in that regard. Lord Nathan, will you accept my invitation? Yep. Oh, there's the other tiny garbage disposal that enjoys food. Shiva once said, okay, wait, let's go back. Yeah, so basically they're almost all here, somewhat. Oh, no, I should see if any one of them are just chilling up over here. No? No. Huh? This grill's full of vegetables. Someone from Hollow Special Operations decided to come to the bonfire party? Huh? What is that? What is it? Is there a mission? No, it's just that if you keep staring and not eating, those vegetables are going to burn. I'd rather have the meat. Little bunny, you like these, don't you? You can have them all. Don't be shy. Oh yeah, I forgot. Shokaku hates vegetables. Who are you calling little bunny? A little bunny. And I don't even like vegetables. Wow, they both don't like vegetables. I forgot Xiaoya hates vegetables. Even though she's a bunny rat, she hates being stereotyped as liking vegetables. See? Didn't I tell you they would... Didn't I tell you these two fine ladies right here would actually hit off without a hitch and very well? And they both really love to eat. They really dislike vegetables. Those are some of the things they haven't come to. One of the few things they don't have in common is I would say their intelligence. Sukaku is running on a little bit of a slower software than Xiao Yao does. Unfortunately. Which leads to a lot of people to treat Sukaku like a kid when she's not. Even if you consider by her race's standards, she still isn't a child.
Think you can beat my surf speed record?
Oh, it's even got beneath this sky? If only Lord Phaethon and I could sail away to a deserted island. Good evening, Vivian. What's on your mind? What? Lord Phaethon? When did you get here? I was just talking nonsense. Please forget whatever you heard. I thought you weren't having fun. Absolutely not. Lord Phaethon, you put so much care into organizing this party, and I was invited by you personally. Just thinking about it makes me so happy. How can I not be? Anyway, please forget what I said, Lord Phaethon, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. I mean, damn is all I got to say, dude. I did say she was a decently tall woman, slightly tall woman for sure. Hello, slender. Petite even. Tall and petite with ample assets, as you could say. Anyways, like, Fufu, what you got going first? Fufu once said, balanced diet needs meat and vegetables. One of indulgence wouldn't hurt, right? Oh, she also doesn't like vegetables either, for me, serves right. Okay, I forgot. So that's three. So the three short ladies here actually do not like their vegetables whatsoever. Oh, the Fufu and Sokaku might make more sense, but Xiao, though, being a bunny rabbit and all that. Alright, sorry. Alice, don't move. Well, wait. What? What's wrong? You got confetti on your hair. You two really are full of energy. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's really does drive home how short she is in comparison, but if you really want to drive the fact is Zhao is even shorter. I forgot how slender Sokaku is as well. I really want to stroke that tail though, and the horns. Yes, I'm getting the heavy fetish territory, folks. And I told you I was a degenerate, so you can't complain now. You were warned well in advance. My proclivities. I guess that's everyone else that you can talk to for a moment. Oh, well done. Manager, perfect timing. We're looking for the microphone for the party, and we're wondering if you had any clues about where it might be. It's not because Nangong suddenly shoved the microphone in my hands, saying she wanted me to hear me sing a song on stage or something. Otherwise, why would I have panicked and handed off to some random tourist? Fine, fine, blame me, the big villain who only wanted to hear Suna sing. Not only did I not get my wish, but I may also even have to dip into the Angel Delusion's funds to replace a microphone for the resort. That's not true. Sigurd's got the microphone. Oh, the tall security director? Good. Then it looks like we could put Suna's singing performance back on the party schedule. Huh? Arya, have you been learning bad habits from Nangong? Why is everyone so obsessed with this? If anyone's taking the stage, shouldn't it be the three of us together? Well, Suna already got to be in the audience at the last music festival. Arya and I sadly missed it because of other things, so this time it's our time to enjoy the show. But a bonfire party doesn't need any performers. Let's not think about it anymore. Let's go have some fun. Have a wonderful time. Though I'd love to see Suna perform too. See, Suna? Everyone's excited about it. Whoa, manager, Nagong. Let's talk about this when we're back at 404. That's two totes adorbs. I don't see Sigurd anywhere though. And I've been over this whole entire area now at this point. I haven't found any of the rest of the folks. The rest of the party members, people who are joining the party. Where are my party people at? It's not full party until everyone's here. Let me double check one more time and we'll get to it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I went through close to every single ounce of this beach. Maybe we ran into Ellen earlier, but that was for part of the quest chain and nothing more. Already been up on that boat, so, but it doesn't hurt to try again one more time. Yep, I was right. Nowhere. Is there anyone here? Oh, the little tags are so happy. What in here? Oh, Daddy taking this little girl out to enjoy some fun.
Feel free to explore at your own pace.
I always do, mate. I always do. Oh, there you go. Some male enjoyers who also have it, especially if you're a furry. Boom. Fan service for all. Once again, you're welcome. Yeah, I'll do you folks. You male enjoyers are solid. Not that I care to look, but might as well, you know, really deliver on the fan service for all thing.
Think you can beat my surf speed record?
Pretty sure I did already, lady. Last year. Nope, that's too much in the way. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Sorry, I tried, folks, but there's just some things I just don't give you a good opinion to work with. Yeah, I don't see anyone there. No one here. Last but not least, no one else here. Okay, I guess that's it. Time to get this party started. Time to talk to Belle. Alright, wait for the bonfire to begin. Wise, we still have a little time before the bonfire begins. If there's nothing else to take care of, let's relax here for a bit. You sit side by side by Belle with Belle by the bonfire. As the sun sets, a brief burst of static crackles through the resort speakers. All right.
Everyone, the beach party is about to begin.
Cutscene time. Yep.
We'll be lighting the bonfire in 5 minutes.
Secret, where'd you get that microphone?
While I was passing by a group of 3 girls earlier, one of them, I am not sure which, suddenly placed this in my
Nagong did. Or Suna did.
They then looked at me with great anticipation, but I was not sure how to reciprocate such a gift, so I simply thanked them and left.
I think I know exactly what happened.
We all know what happened.
We can give it back later. For now, everyone, let's eat.
Okay.
Use a hot Alice.
In that case,
Lucy.
I won't hold back.
Sigrid. Bang bang.
Use a ha!
Yep, I was right.
Oh, come on. It's not every
Party poppers.
Party like this. Let's celebrate. Look, I even bought the double barrel kind, and I've still got one shot left. Just don't aim it at me again. But then it'd go to waste. Lucy? What? I don't care. Do whatever you want. Then, pew pew!
Bang.
Why did you fire it at me again? Sorry, Alice. Muscle memory kicked in.
Oh, your friends certainly know how to keep things lively. Or perhaps every midsummer in New Eridu is like this?
Maybe not in the past, but from now on.
Every summer is going to be this lively.
Looks like Sigrid's wandered off on her own again. Maybe she went toward the coffee shop? If you're worried, why not go check on her?
Hey, it's Pricky. Look at this, look at this. Okay, actually, no, I am curious what the hell that outfit's called exactly. Oops. Good thing for the Google image stuff. I love a mic. Sailor outfit is what it's basically called. Let's see why they're not two different designs of four sailor hats. Double-breasted tunic with a sailor collar, necktie, arm cuffs, and of course the sailor hat. The Dixie Cup hat. Which one's that one? A stark white, round cotton canvas covered with a dome-covered crown, overturned heavily stitched, with a flat cap, or peakless cap. A round, flat-topped hat with a brim or visor, usually typically worn, features a tally band tied around the base, often with trailing ribbons at the back. Okay. Image of a Dixie Cup hat. I'll tell you what, folks, I'm learning so much about fashion today. No, it's just I get curious about things, and then I'm like, okay, I gotta find out. Okay, so that's the Dixie Cup hat. What about the flat cap? Or image of the peakless cap. Okay. How about the British one? Because apparently there's a multiple versions of the peakless cap, which gets into its whole territory here. Going down a rabbit hole, folks, I'm telling you. Okay, so that's the P. Okay, so there's varieties. Soviet version then. Okay. Used to seen the Soviet peakless cap in anime and stuff like that. What about the? Let's see here. Okay, I think I've seen enough though to make it worth my while. I shouldn't keep you guys wondering any more than I already have. All right, let's go. Looks like Sigrid headed to the coffee shop. If you're worried, you should go check on her. Ah, there's Diane! Oh, Dylan, finally. Hey, oh, now they show up. I wanted to talk to them earlier before the bonfire started. Dang nabbit. Yep, those little rascals are still there.
If you have any questions or need anything, just let me know.
Hope you enjoy exploring the dreamlike deep sea.
No, and from the looks of it, also a big fat no. How about no, Scott? Yep, that one's still there. No, okay, I just want to make sure.
A one-of-a-kind, brand new experience.
Hey, at least those two are right here now. But no. Makes me want to bark at the moon, but that's besides the point. Okay, that's where Sigurd's at. Let me start with...
Feel the pulse of life on your board.
It's very cute swimsuit on. Anyways, alright, so start with that one. Alright, let's talk to Lucy. Dear, have you seen someone who's about as tall as the grill and absolutely unbelievably adorable? A Siren Rabbit, I mean. She's referring to Zhao, 100%. Yeah, Zhao's only as tall as that freaking grill is. Like I said, so about 3 feet 10 inches roughly. It's hilarious. Utterly hilarious. It's just too precious, man. I can't even contain myself. I'm going to lose my mind over that kind of level thing. Sorry about that. Alice? No, Alice can't possibly be as short as a grill. That's a name I haven't heard before. Looks like there's more than one adorable little bunny on this beach. Oh damn, they really are roughly the same height. Hold on. Although if we're comparing assets here, though, Dylan's definitely packing some bigger goods. But, and I do have to say this, Lucy is, they're roughly the same height, but Lucy's definitely daintier. Less muscle mass. Surprised she can swing that bat as hard as she can. Then again, as I often point before, muscle mass does not exactly equate to actual physical power. Tensile strength of your muscles actually matters more. Although the mass does help. Oh, look at that. Woody's right there. A splash. Oh, I gotta come back. There's Bricky, Woody, and where's the other one? Now I'm curious as to where the hell the other one went to. And they all wearing little sailor costumes too? Oh, they are. That's too freaking adorable. It's too precious, man. I would lose my mind over it to a certain degree. Sponge Boo, Board Boo, Little Star Boo. Wait, no, they did not make the. Wait, let me look at this right. Hold it, folks. Hold it. I'm definitely gonna lose my mind now. Look at this. Okay. Yellow. Yeah, that looks exactly like the color scheme of SpongeBob SquarePants. Similar color scheme to Patrick Starfish here, and a similar color scheme to Squidward. Yep. Bored, because Squidward always looks bored as heck. Little Star Boo, that definitely. Sponge, yep. SpongeBob SquarePants reference right here, folks. I found it. This is golden. I might as well. I should be more ecstatic, like somebody who's been doing conspiracy theories for years and who has now finally been vindicated. That level of ecstatic. Splash of Rose Bricker in the sauce sounds like a great idea. And just like that, the special barbecue sauce is complete. Oh god, no. Keep her away from the food. We don't want anyone to die from food poisoning. Absolutely love her, but damn it, man, she's an atrocious cook. And to me, turning good food into basically chemical to basically chemical warfare or biological warfare, weapons of biological or chemical warfare is an affront to me. Oh hey, Astro, Evelyn, and Cecilia. Hello, gorgeous ladies. Speaking of assets. Oh, wait. Oh. And I forgot Cecilia is also pretty darn tall too. All eyes are on me. Especially hers. You can see where Ashley Yao just follows you along as you move along. Uh-oh. Wait, did Evelyn's do too? Let's see. No. Only seems like Ashley Yao does. No, Cecilia does too. But then again, it's understandable why Evelyn's doesn't. I mean, she's a bodyguard, so she's gotta keep an eye out for everything. So, have you given any thought to appearing as a guest at Astro Yow's concert, CC? I'm sorry, Astra. Even though I performed at Gilded Carrot Day before, seeing this as nothing more than a normal part of my forgotten past is still difficult for me. I think I need to think about it a little longer. So, does that mean you're not saying no just yet? Does that mean you're not just saying no? You're not saying no just yet. So you see, that's all right. You could take your time to think about it. She's so never loves that one. As a fellow artist, I hope Cersei's return to the stage will be more than just a surprise. And as your friend, I'll keep waiting until the day you're ready to step forward toward the future. Thank you, Astra. You don't need to be so formal with me. Oh, Weiss, you're here. Alright. No more work talk. I promised Eve on the way here. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Weiss. And Miss, you're the one who said work talk would ruin the holiday mood, and that's why you had me keep you in check. We just gotten away from work and rushed over here, so I couldn't exactly stop thinking about it right away. Besides, Eve, you weren't doing much supervising anyway. Oh, this is too precious. Did you get off work, Astra? So when I called you, sorry I didn't tell you I had work tonight. If I had seen that disappointed look on your face, Wise, I wouldn't be able to focus on work. Miss worked much harder than usual tonight, so we could make it here to the resort before the party ended. Alright, Eve. There's no need to explain all that. Don't forget, we're not talking about work. Sorry, miss. Thank you for coming all the way to the resort. Hope you have a great time. It seems like both Wise and Cece have been so formal tonight. We should be thanking you for putting this bonfire party together. Yeah, I think the little angels will surely have plenty of inspiration to share with me when they return tonight. And I hope you hosts have a wonderful time tonight. Alright, now we got everyone squared away and this love fest. Let's go and see what's plaguing Sigrid.
Sigrid.
Wise, I was waiting for you. For some reason, when I came here, I had a feeling I might be able to have a long conversation with you tonight. Looks like my intuition has not failed me.
I noticed you wander off alone again and got a little worried. So, I came looking for you.
Is that so?
Ramiel,
I have unnecessarily
Lucy,
made you worry once more.
2 of her piggies.
I apologize. When I am alone, looking out at the horizon feels quite pleasant. But with someone beside me, it feels a little strange somehow.
Then let's talk about whatever comes to mind. Oh, have you and Norma figured out the terms of the bet yet? Or rather, what Norma will owe you? As far as I'm concerned, you've already won.
So that's what you were wondering about. My apologies. At some point, I seem to have put that matter entirely out of my mind. Norma does not appear particularly concerned about it either. When we return,
Why would she be?
I will invite her out for tea. Or, if I won, perhaps she's supposed to be treating me?
If there's a Norma takes you out for tea event on the schedule, count me in too. We are partners after all. Oh, and now that you've spent a few days at the resort, how are you feeling?
Of course. You are welcome to seek me out whenever my schedule permits. As for how I am feeling right now, as you know, Roskalifer stands above the clouds, beneath skies more vast and clear than any other in this world. For the longest time, I believed my life's purpose was simply to protect the celestial nexus that resides there. But recently, our ties with Ridu have grown ever stronger. And I have witnessed firsthand a kind of liveliness and joy unlike anything I once knew. Looking out from here, I still cannot see my home in the sky. My past remains far beyond my reach. And yet, with every beat, my heart feels more vivid than ever. Simply sitting here between the beach and the sea, listening to my new friends laugh and enjoy themselves makes me feel happy? What a strange feeling.
But right here, right now, you're part of it too. You made this bonfire party happen. And besides, we've got plenty of time ahead of us. I'm sure we'll all see each other again in Redo. After all, as the champion of the fishing competition, I haven't shown you what I'm capable of yet.
Thank you for giving me something to look forward to. I will look forward to that next time. Even from far away, beneath those distant skies.
Alright, Asher came to music for the last time. Does Bonfire ever need a performance? Fan stars can be regular guests too, you know. Damn straight they can be. Alright, now that we got that little heart-to-heart chat. Seeing her pouring her heart all at that, she really did glow. Oh. I thought they would have been... after the... the set lineups here, people here would have changed a little bit after the whole thing, but nope.
Don't you want to try our Aqua Blaster ride?
I'm surprised Corrin's not here for this year's bonfire. Alright, and if I'm right, she says the same things before, right? No? Alright, I thought so. Alright, let's talk to, about to initiate the group photo. Yeah! Wise, how about we get everyone from our bonfire night crew together for a group photo? It's rare for Remy and Sigrid to get together with everyone in New Order like this, so it's definitely worth celebrating. Indeed, shall we split up and look for them? But first, let's find the perfect spot for a group photo. After setting the camera with Belle, you split up to invite your friends for a group photo. Yeah, it really drives home how tall Sigrid is. She even towers over Wise. Well, I wouldn't say towers, but she definitely has a few inches. She has some links there between her head, her top of her head, not the ears, mind you, and Wise's head. As a matter of fact, I think if I take off that goofy ass lampshade hat, pretty sure his head comes up to the middle of her forehead. And I was right about Lucy's height, 100%. Talk to Belle again, but I'm gonna go talk to everyone, all the other lovely ladies here first. I feel much better after talking with you. I can't thank you enough. And damn, like I said, just oof. I can't but wish the night would last a little longer. Yeah, that sounds like something Remy always say for sure. Did you say the same thing? Yep. This part didn't change whatsoever. Pity. I was hoping it did. I'm guessing this part hasn't. Nope, hasn't changed either. No, the magic conch has the answer. Magic conch, magic conch. Sponge Boo has a magic conch. Give me a break. Between the two of you, you couldn't even piece together one working logic core. Let's not make things worse with that conch shell right now. If you don't trust the magic conch, then at least trust your best friend Sponge Boo. Now's the perfect time to play. No, 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 no. It's because it's you two that I can't trust it. But coming to this lava beach was my idea. At least here you'll never have to worry about being bored again. That's right. Where's your flute? Come on, play us a tune. Now's the perfect time. Now? No way. It'll probably be just seen as another boring performance anyway. Well, I'll give it a try. Bored Boo pulls out his flute, and after a brief moment of hesitation begins to play. The unnoticed third listener can't help but applaud after hearing a performance that is anything but boring. Just as I thought, boring performance like this really can't attract any listeners. You already have 3 listeners right here. Isn't that right, sir? Yeah, I'm one of your listeners. Wonderful. Bored Boo has finally found his first human listener. Oh, really? Well, I suppose he's right. You really are my first human listener. Now that... Great start. See? I knew coming to Fantasy Resort was the right choice. Someday your performance will be just as popular as my signature burgers. Yeah, did I not call it the signature burgers, folks? Did I not call the SpongeBob reference? As if the color schemes and the way they're dressed did not give a good, clear indication of this. From lips to God's ears, and sir, in any case, thank you for listening to my performance. This calls for a celebration. Sponge Boo, Bored Boo, let's go have some fun. I don't know what this is about, but we should at least come up with a plan. The Magic Conch and I would take care of this. Ask the Magic Conch. Now, what part of what's the Ask the Magic Conch reference to in SpongeBob? I honestly don't know, folks. You know how long it's been since I've watched SpongeBob SquarePants? I mean, if some of you probably were barely bouncing bundles of joy at that point, if I had to venture a guess off the top of my head. And some of you were probably in middle school. Some of you, well, roughly the same as I was at that point, so. Just out of high school, practically. Or at least the tail end of your high school year. What was your 99? Yeah, roughly my high school years. I'm old and loving it. Alright, let's talk to Belle now. Get this shindig going. Why is is she really playing a video game while sitting chilling with friends and family on the beach? Why, the party is almost coming to an end. Do you want to head back to the hotel and rest? If you'd like to stay a bit longer and enjoy yourself, we can head back together. Let's stay around a little bit more. Question is where the rest of them at. Okay, they're not on the wharf here. Another question is, what's the difference between a wharf and a dock? I never bothered learning that ever in my lifetime. Wow, I see no one here. Come on, rub some machine oil on my back. Is the machine oil supposed to go inside? Whatever, humans do it this way, so I want it to. Humans do sunscreen, I think. Let me put the sunscreen machine oil on my back. No difference. It's still the same machine. Why would Bearing Blue even need sunscreen? Protect against the ultraviolet radiation, just saying. Organic materials are more susceptible to it, but still it doesn't hurt. Huh. Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Welcome to the aquarium.
There's going to be nothing over here at this restaurant either. I was right. Alright. Let's go back to the hotel and rest. After returning to the hotel bell, you wash up and fall deep into deep sleep. The bonfire party comes to a perfect end, but summer is still far from over. After a good night's rest, it's time to go see how the bet turns out. Okay, so a wharf is a heavy platform that runs parallel to the shoreline. A dock is a platform or open area where a boat can tie up, which can float on the water or stay fixed to the edge of the land. A pier is a long walkway built on pillars that stretches out over the water. Okay. Now I've learned more I always knew the words, I just never knew what the difference between a pier, a wharf, and a frickin' dock. So, if I'm understanding correctly, this is a pier. This is a pier. That stretches over the body of water. If it was just a platform that was roughly around here, that would be a dock. And once the platform actually runs parallel to the shore, that becomes a wharf. Alright. Oh. Wait, that's it? We don't get to see anything more? I'm disappointed. Where is it? Where is it at? I thought we was going to see how the bet turns out. Oh. Gotta wait until tomorrow then, huh?
Don't forget your sunglasses. Don't forget my sunscreen.
Why would I ever forget that? One of the few things that us guys look forward to, honestly. Oh, so it is. There's one more section to it. Alright, so we got another day. So anyways, I was planning to take tomorrow off from actually doing any broadcasting, so there's that, I guess, folks. Alright. Well, while I'm waiting for that, I might as well go ahead and do my, I guess you could say, Easter egg hunts in Buastrum, so that way I can get started on that. Pardon me. I do got a lot of exploring to do, but this one's is far more essential just for one simple reason, folks. Gotta get that W engine for, and Mindscapes for what's his name again, for Pyroys. Naturally. This is a choice of Genius Norma. Quite the poster to have in your lab, I'll say that. Okay, rebooting much better. What kind of accident went down at the lab? There's one more one. How can you be so chill? Working in the lab, gotten used to all the rebooting. It's fine, I'll just find another somewhere to eat, blissful breadcrumbs, bar bombs, and reboot, then I'll be fine. I was on to your big bamboo, waved its hand casually, as if it had seen countless explosions before, and walked away unbothered. Yeah. Looks like it's just you now. Your dreams tonight are going to be full explosions and wobbly bamboos. Huh. Don't worry, Norma's a genius. What's up? Looking for me? Oh, I get it. You must need this genius to step in for something big. Alright, let's hear it. I'm swamped right now, but if your project's interesting enough, I might just lend you a hand. From the sound of it, Harvey said he's fine. Quick reboot and a charge should do the trick. Don't worry, I'll go check on him once I'm done with dealing with all this. Either way, I'll take care of myself, so don't hover over my brilliant research like Valley does. And look, aside from Jake, I've already fixed up all the other little bangers in their lab. Though, seeing how invested you are in everything happening around the lab, I've been checking a whole bunch of other important projects already. I made up my mind. I'm starting to regret not getting sleep. As I appoint you as the assistant to the greatest genius in Roskalifer, self-proclaimed. To help me out complete one of my world-changing inventions.
Whoa, there it is again, that face of yours. I have a million questions for Norma, but I'm too shy to ask. Go ahead, shoot. You're my assistant now, and I tell my assistants everything.
I'm used to how unconventional your thinking is, but becoming your research assistant? I think I should at least have some time to think about it first.
Why? Veli said an assistant needs talent, skill, and the ability to be to keep up with me. You check all the boxes. No need to overthink it. All right. Looks like I'll have to properly walk my assistant through this. My magnificent invention. Welcome to a masterclass from your chief technician.
Guess I'm not getting out of this assistant thing. Fine. Let's get this show on the road.
Like I told you, retired Bangbu who leave Roskalifer head to New Eridu to start over. And the price they pay is...
Right. Roskalifer's existence is sensitive. So before those retired Bangbu leave, their data gets wiped, memories included.
Exactly. To keep the secret, the Bangbu forget everything. Their friends, their hobbies, even themselves. They walk away as complete strangers with no connection to who they once were. They gave so much to the development of Roskalifer, and in the end, they're rewarded with something that's basically death by forgetting. That's not fair. So, I have to finish the Bangbu memory filtering chip. If the goal is to protect Roskalifer's secrets, then we just remove that part. Simple. With my chip, they'll still remember what they love, their happiest moments, and their friends, the names and the stories. Isn't that a great idea?
But if they forget Roskalifer, yet still remember being somewhere with a friend, wouldn't that create inconsistencies?
Oh, please. Memory's like a little beaver. As long as it notices gaps, it'll just go off to fetch whatever it needs to patch them up. You know the type. Like the childhood friend whose name you remember, but everything else is just gone. Alright, Q&A's over. If you want this chip done anytime soon, we've got a lot of work ahead of us.
I have one last question. You still haven't explained what that inactive Bangbu has to do with your Grandmaster plan.
Oh, Jake? Yeah, like the others, he volunteered to help me with the project. As for what happened... talking's too slow. I'll pull up Jake's visual logs. They should still be playable, I think.
Nora says she'll demonstrate her genius repair method. After a series of dramatic whacks and bangs, Jake the Bangbu is finally back to normal. The Bangbu scratches its head after coming to, looking none the worse for wear. Then at Norma's request, obediently starts playing the video recording. The story begins with that dull thud that disturbed a peaceful dream. What happened? Why is everyone on the floor? Did I break the central computing hub? Ugh, thank goodness Nora's not around. She just went to grab a tool. She'll be right back. Run now. You hear that? That door sounds weird. What if we're too slow and it locks us in? It's not our fault. The central computing hub malfunction and everyone collapsing were just side effects. Maybe something went wrong with Norma's testing plan for tomorrow. Well, what'd she expect? She went ahead and cranked up the central computing hub's power, and now look. One glitch after another. Cool. We can make our escape now. Isn't this kind of risky? The chip project's not even done yet. It's already over. You actually believed in the chip project? Think about the ESD's reputation these days. Think about Noah's past inventions. She said she helped me take off on my own, but instead she stuck a propeller on my head. Well, my whole body's spinning out of control. But hey, at least you did get airborne on your own. Since this project's a bust anyway, why don't we go do that thing we've been planning forever? That thing? Which thing? I knew you wouldn't remember. Whatever, the less you know the better. No, it doesn't really care about that. That's exactly why we gotta rely on our own strength and seize this one shot we got in this life. Since the central computing hub's shut down and my co-workers are malfunctioning one after another, the only path left for us is the one where we complete that task. What are the guys who collapsed? Wait, you mean someone here can actually fix them? Leave it to Nora. Sure, she'll make us revise the report 15 times in a day, but I'm sure she'll fix our broken co-workers. What if she catches us? I've got an idea. Remember how Nora begged Lady Valina for mercy when she got caught doing something wrong? Unfortunately, the recording was swiftly cut off here by a certain genius, leaving behind only an ending open to interpretation.
Anyway, you know the rest. Those little traitors ditched me and left a broken door behind. I was stuck in there.
Huh? Why did you stop the recording? What did Carter say at the end? And how exactly did you appeal to Valina?
Ha! You were hoping to see how I begged Veli in front of all my bamboo and promised I'd never do unreported experiments again? Oh, please. So not happening.
It seems you've already explained the rest of the recording yourself.
Seriously? You baited me into saying that! You saw what happened next. The central computing hub failure corrupted some of my little bamboo. Their code broke down, their data scrambled, and they just shut down. As for the rest, sneaking off to do something big, leaving a puzzle for a genius in the middle of critical research. Oh, I have to see what they're plotting. Still, without them, the central computing hub alone can't sustain my grand project. Which means it's your turn to step in.
I just remembered I have something to take care of. My apologies. I'll be leaving now, and I'm not coming back. I'll leave you be.
Do you even know whose lab this is? You think you can just walk out? Not happening. So, I need you to use those brilliant hacking skills of yours. Dive into the corrupted Banggood data space, fix their code, and clean up the mess. Once they're restored, more units can get back to repairing the central computing hub, and we can finally start to complete the memory filtering chip.
Huh. That sounds like a significant responsibility. And what will you be handling in this project?
Me? I'll be revisiting the chip's architecture. And no, it's not because the last version completely failed to run. It's called refinement. Perfection takes iteration. Anyway, yes, big responsibility, but don't you panic. Jake will be assisting you.
No.
See, among all the crashed units, Jake's the only one with just a simple signal issue. The rest? Full-on code corruption. Which means this little guy is ridiculously strong. I'm betting you two will sync up beautifully.
No.
Exactly. All right. I'm giving a full breakdown of the central computing hub I built and the repair plane I just designed.
I love
for
it
you
when
and
she
the
gets that
Bangoo.
sparkle in her eyes. Alright, view the missions for each stage in the Central Computing Hub repair project. Norma has listed all the missions for each repair phase here. Tap go to quickly reach your target below mission location. Personal Research Lab and Office of Norma, Chief Technician of the External Strategy Department and part-time instructor at Aurelia Academy. This is where future bamboo brought to life, where villages are born, and naturally the source of countless mysterious dead explosions in the dead night.
Is that?
Alright, just like you said, Harvey's been stuck in a reboot loop and hit an error code. A code error. Around him. Are these projections? You mean the symbol that says, I can't do this anymore, help me? That's right, I especially made those projection badges for everyone a while back. As far as settings, they can project images around a bamboo. So some little bamboo aren't very good with words, so I made custom projection badges for everyone. That way they can literally wear their feelings on their heads. Pretty clever, right? Now it's becoming an SOS signal. See, I told you it's useful. That's the brilliance of a genius like me. Looks like some bamboo could still go haywire if their code was fine when they left lab, but thankfully their bad projections are clear enough to spot. Let's try fixing them first. Yeah. Then let's start the repairs right away. Come on, and let this genius teach you how it's done. I probably should have paid more attention to the live broadcast for 3.0, because similar to the previous Bamboo games that we all of us who have played over the course of the last year or two. familiar feeling. Like my head's full of chaotic thoughts, and maybe I just threw down my coworkers with my coworkers. Oh, it's you. I kind of remember you. What happened to me? Good news, you're in the clear. Bad news, it's back to work for you. Wow, you're even stricter than Veli doing attendance checks. But hey, I think you're totally right. The data processing system is back to normal, and the language module has been repaired. Just be safe. Harvey, how are you feeling? I'm good. Have you guys seen Wyatt? Before I rebooted, he mentioned feeling a bit dizzy too. Said he wanted to find somewhere to rest. More back when there's any repairs. Don't worry. He can't have gone far. Come on, Harvey. Take us back to where you last saw Wyatt.
He's over there.
Collaborators possess different traits that counter each other. I've listed all the counter relationships between traits here. Check them out. Workaholic, vacation addict, and report lover counter each other. Scapegoats do additional damage to each other, and background extras have no counters. Huh. Alright, well you can close it now. Oh, front row should be where it's at. Alright. Hopefully I can finish this quickly. What? How are you feeling? Like now? And I feel fine. How far did I get with my work? That's a rough question. We're gonna have to start from scratch. What's so tough about contributing to my great memory filtering chip project is an honor. When time comes, even after leaving Lord's Care, the Bangbu won't forget their friends. Who knows? They might even meet again on the surface. This is awesome, Nora. We'll get back to work right now. So I thought no more tricks to bamboos. You really what you mean tricks? You were obviously drawn in by my genius idea. Thanks for fixing my code. Harvey and I will get back to work. Spider-Man Brand New Day just broke, apparently posted a record-breaking opening day weekend. Cool. I'm glad to see that. There's some hope yet. Alright, avocado boo.
Simple, right? Fix the corrupted ones, send them back to work early, speed up system recovery. Boom! Memory filtering chip finished ahead of schedule. Relax. With you by my side, we're gonna be unstoppable. More and more Bangbu will be back on duty in no time. Everything's under this genius's control.
Oh, I really wish I was paying attention. I didn't notice that. Alright,
Are you suggesting the system failure was all part of your plan?
That was just an accident. I wanted to start testing early. What's wrong with that? Honestly, getting the corrupted ones back is easy. The real puzzle is dealing with the ones who ran off on their own. Time's tight, I know. But if they think they can escape my grasp that easily, they've got another thing coming.
On it.
So, how are you planning on finding them? Have you already figured out what this something big they mentioned actually is?
Of course. I don't know. But there's no puzzle a genius can't crack. And lucky for us, we've got an insider Bangbu right here, no?
You mean?
Hey, Jake. I know you're old friends with those runaways. Start talking! What are they planning? What are they preparing? Spill the
Oh no. But we're not friends anymore.
Huh?
Sorry to hear that. Tell us your
I'm
story.
sorry things turned out this way. But if you don't mind, what exactly happened between you and them?
They didn't tell me anything about the planet, and they ran away without me. What kind of friends do that? I really fell in with the wrong crowd.
There might have been a misunderstanding. You were malfunctioning back then, remember? They couldn't fix you. Leaving you with Norma might have actually been the smartest call.
Exactly. See? My assistant gets it. Everyone in Rose Califer knows I'm the best at fixing Bangbu.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
You just go back to work and relax. Leave it to me. I'm gonna make those runaway Bangbu regret their life choices.
Since Jake doesn't know anything about their big mission, I take it you've got a new way to track them?
Of course I do. Who needs Jake when I've got you? You can track them down for me, right?
Right. She can't be serious, can she?
Why isn't I'm not doing it an option? Fine. Glitched bamboo or secret plotting ones. Either way, it's risky. Time to call in some outside help.
Master, responding to your call. I infer your question is, can we use Boo Astrum's cameras to locate the runaway bamboo? Answer, yes. Your second question, can this method be activated right now? Answer, no.
You've changed, Fairy.
Negative. Master, I remain your loyal, highly capable AI assistant, fully dedicated to serving you at all times.
I don't think that's what it is.
Now, please allow me to present my deeply moving logical analysis. Analysis indicates that completing this, repair the malfunctioning bamboo and solve the mystery task through on-foot investigation, will significantly improve your understanding of Rose Califer.
So basically she's...
I will wholeheartedly support you in completing this mission independently. Heart emoji.
Sounds more like Belle.
Wait, independently? That's not support. What's your basis for that call? Where's the credibility? Where's the logic?
It is trust. My absolute trust in you. Based on this conclusion, Master, I wish you a most extraordinary journey through Rose Califer.
Familiar shutdown chime plays. The ever-attentive AI assistant has vanished, just like the runaway boo. That's kind of weird, isn't it?
Whoa, who are you talking to? 1 second you're like, relax, I've got this. And the next it's, humanity is doomed. What's up with that?
It's just another AI that's also on strike. Anyway, can you access Boo Astrum's surveillance network and locate the bamboo?
I mean, I secretly checked the surveillance footage, but you know the situation here. And Valina's busy. Let's not pile more trouble on her, okay?
So, Valina is unaware you've been developing the memory filtering chip in secret, resulting in some bamboo getting corrupted and others fleeing. Would it be smarter for me to fess up to her now?
Whether Valina knows is completely irrelevant. I mean, why would we need outside help anyway? A genius brain is the ultimate problem-solving database. All right, enough with the stressful stuff. Some of the bamboo are already back at work. Come on, I'll show you the Central Computing Hub's repair progress.
No one takes you back to the familiar research lab? Harvey and the crew have already done some initial maintenance on the Central Computing Hub, and I've decided that our honorary assistant gets to kick off the reconstruction ritual. Thanks, I'm honored. It's not gonna blow up, right? Ugh, why do you keep bringing that up? I already explained it was just an incidental accident. Quit mentioning it. Now, Central Computing Hub, activate. All done for this stage. Go check out the repair project. Knock out these missions, and you'll get the prizes I've prepared for you. Complete all missions to advance your progress and claim repair rewards. Let's team up and boost the Central Hub Computing Hub's repair process. New contact unlocked. Collaborative deployment capacity increased to 5. Okay. Excellent. The memory filtering chip project is almost complete now. All that's left is my genius idea and the tireless effort of the one and only Proxy. I can rest easy leaving all the Central Computing Hub maintenance to you and the little bangoos now. Is there a faster way? There is. Their chip project is on a tight schedule, so of course I have to help my honorary assistant work more efficiently. I might have a brand new function to the central computing hub. You can help the little Bamboo with more simulation training to enhance their code and data stress resistance. That way the volunteer Bamboo can adapt faster to more intense research schedule. These are my only helpers? Of course not. I pulled some data from the Marcel group database for you. Don't worry, it's completely legit. I obtained it through proper channels. Just enter the code command to load more Bamboo data model. It's called collaborators. Can be loaded to enhance and upgrade the volunteer Bamboo internal code data and code. I even set up a brand new mode for these data modules to learn and trade on their own. The models can even level you up without your assistance, without your supervision. Pretty sweet, right? You're so thoughtful, Noma. Who else but me, Rose Kaler's topic Bamboo expert? Now, let this magnificent genius show you the Bamboo training program device. Biscuits. I wasn't wanting to do this more. We'll leave that on the table for now. That was a good time to talk to this fool. Oh, Vanilla. Welcome to Astronwise, our special transfer student. I'm Vanilla, a teacher here at Aurelia Academy. Hello, teacher. Hello there. Hey there. Hope you settle in quick. If anything comes up, don't hesitate to hit me up anytime. Thanks, teacher. I'm out of here. Alright.
I hope we can heal one another.
Under your spoon. Oh, look at these little tags. So full of hopes and dreams. Before life quashes it under its iron heel. This is this. Alright, cool, I guess, but oh, that's pretty cool. Papago Hollow at the Outer Ring. Or Thermon Research Station, which is where Yudhari lost her parents at. Oh, I already watched that. Never mind. Alright. Alright, folks. It really is time. Time for us to call it a day here. I will be back on Tuesday for another one. Take tomorrow off. Get everything set up for when I have to go back to work, assuming. But anyways, it Anyway, I still need to take time to actually tidy up my domicile. Anyways, folks, you've been awesome as always. You know the drill. You can find me in the means of social listed in the channel description. If you watch this on YouTube, there should be a similar thing there. If not, I'll take a look and make sure there is later today or tomorrow. And of course, if like I said, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can always catch me on my live broadcast on Twitch. Average Rue, I think it is. Double check myself before I wreck myself. Give me a moment, folks. I'm gonna have to go double check it on my Twitch. Double check my Twitch channel. Yeah, Ravager85 at twitch.tv. Twitch.tv, Ravager85. But you just type Ravager, you probably will find me relatively quick, I would assume. Other than that, remember to game on, be excellent to each other. Until next time, the corner's closed, so skedaddle. See ya!